Wah! It's Wednesday, my dudes. Hello. I hope all of you had a good week so far. It's been a heck of a week for me, let me tell you. It's just been one of those kind of weird weeks where you think to yourself, oh man, it's gonna be easy to just deal with what I have to deal with and just be done with the day, and then it takes the entire day for you to actually be able to work on it. But why? We have a lot to talk about this morning, this afternoon, this evening, whatever it is that you are dealing with today. Let me tell you. Holy crap, we got a lot of stuff to talk about. Let's see, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things to talk about. In terms of announcements that were made today for PSO2. I'm excited. I hope you are too, because let me tell you, some of this stuff I cannot wait to talk about, because there's a lot of I need this in the game now versus I can't wait for it kind of stuff, so we'll see. Hello! Oh, goodness gracious. So, today is the actual day. They did the big maintenance for a lot of the lobby lag and some of the other issues that were supposedly plaguing a lot of people since launch, which is great. I'm just sad it took them as long as it did. But now we have a whole slew of new stuff that's coming out. They have a bunch of new campaigns. 1, 2, 3, 4 big new campaigns that they're enacting, along with a new AC scratch, a new fun scratch, new fun shop, and just all kinds of crazy stuff. One of the new things that's on the fun shop is a new trigger, which is super popular because everyone wants to do that fight because it's got good stuff in it. So we'll go over that. So the first campaign that they announced was the Arcs Boost Rally. And I feel like this is the one that I feel is really the most important to really talk about first, because of what it is that it actually offers to newer players, or to players who are still kind of playing but like not really like sure of how to get to where like everyone else that was playing in beta is at now. Most ship with reviews out for most of the day. Yeah, I heard about that too. Like, I'm just so Microsoft, please, you're killing me. Hi, Asahi! No, it's fine. I totally get it. You are more than welcome to hang out and listen and try to learn, or just give a lurk, or whatever it is that you're gonna do tonight. I know sometimes I talk about stuff and it goes over people's heads, but that's why I talk about it, because I want more people to, like, understand more about the game, because, like, it's just kind of how it is. I don't... If by a lurk command I have a bot that responds to you lurking, no, I don't have that. But you can still do it, and I know that you're there. I know, it's okay, Asahi. So, do one thing really quick here. I'm gonna do that. I can still hear it. It's just not as loud on my end. Comfy, comfy. Nah. Thanks, Asahi. Wah. Have an adorable cat in a comfy comfy blanket. Yeah. So, as I was saying, the main campaign I really want to talk about, and this is kind of a big deal for a lot of people, is the Arcs Boost Rally. So, starting today, the Arcs Boost Rally gives a set percentage of increased amount of experience and rare drop chances during your advanced quests. And this happens on 3 specific quests: the Floating Continent, the Ruins, and the Floating Facility. So the reason why this is a big deal is because these specific, like, levels tend to have some of the, like, higher mob density. So, what that basically means in terms of games like Diablo or other, like ARPGs that you may be used to, is when you get to certain areas, more mobs tend to spawn more often as you're going through specific areas, so you tend to get slightly increased experience anyway because of the drop, because of all the extra mobs, all the extra enemies that you get to kill. So what it actually means is that starting today until the 23rd, at the beginning of the maintenance, so for the next 2 weeks, basically, you have the ability to stack an increase in overall experience and rare items dropping the more you run those specific levels. So the more you run Floating Continent, Ruins, and Floating Facility, you'll get an increase in the total amount of actual experience and rare drop rate you get each time you complete the run until you hit the cap. Now, if you run it on the very hard difficulty, it's a 10% increase each time, and if you do it on the super hard difficulty, it's a 20% increase each time. The reason why this is important is because it caps at 150% on top of the existing 100% that the game is already offering. Tie that in with party, tree, item, and drink boosts, and you're looking at somewhere in the realm of, I want to say, just shy of, outside influence buffs, of like 450% increased experience and rare drop rate. Now again, I'm taking into account a baseline of use of a standard tri-boost 100% without actually using an additional rare drop or experience boost item. So you could see it very close to almost 650, almost 700% increase in rare drop chance by doing a full boost with a 150 tri boost, a 250 EX rare drop, plus a drink, plus the premium drink, plus a party bonus, plus the tree bonus, plus this boost on top of the already existing 100% increase. And daily quest boosts as well. Now obviously the daily quest boosts only affect experience gain, which is okay, but in the baseline, like, this is insane. Like, the sheer amount of experience that you can gain right now with this campaign is astronomically higher than, you know, even doing like the standard boss rush LQ that you could get on the Japanese servers right now, which is usually a 250 boost plus I think it's a 250 boost plus a 50% plus a party bonus plus a tree. So you're looking at like 600 something. Like, you could easily see the same amount, but it just stacks even higher. Like, I think that the possibility of breaking the 700 range is possible with a maximum amount of boosting. So you can see why this boost is insanely important for people that are still trying to level, or people who are actually trying to grind for like 12-star stuff. Because let me tell you, it's absolutely worth it to grind out these AQs. Now, if you're trying to get like all your classes to 75, there's 2 things you should always be doing. 1, this, and 2, don't turn in your dailies and weeklies for the experience boosts on your main class. Go back into the main lobby, go to the skill tree guy, change your classes to the other classes you want to level, and then turn in your arcs missions, because you're gonna get the maximum reward for a class that's like, if it's like level 1, you could hit like level 25 pretty fast, like usually within like 1 or 2 of those turn-ins, because the sheer amount of experience that you need is like just that low. So it goes very quickly to start boosting your like your subclasses and your alt classes and stuff outside of what you already have at 75. So they give an actual equation for how this functionally works. So the maximum boost you can achieve is 150% during the rally. A set is considered to be all 3 qualifying quests on any combination of either super hard or very hard, so either VH or SH. You'll notice that completing a set of SH quests once your arc boost rate effect is at 90% will allow you to reach the maximum. When at 140%, however, you cannot just do 1 VH quest, since you're required to complete 3 of the qualifying quests again to gain the ABR effect for those quests granted to you. So the basic line is, if you were to do Floating Continent on very hard, Ruins on super hard, and Floating Facility on very hard, you'd get a 40% effect increase. But if you did all 3 of them on very hard, you'd only get a 30% increase. So you can see that it's additive. So for each possible difficulty that you get, it's either 10 or 20%. But in order to see the full increase, you have to do all 3. So you rotate, which obviously is what you're going to end up doing anyway, because you're just going to be cycling A's, B's, and C's regardless. So this just gives you a reason to actually do a full AQ circuit across all 3 of those specific areas. So you do Continent, then you do Ruins, then you do Facility. That's an A, a B, and a C. And if you imagine doing all 3 of those at 50 in a full party with all of your boosts, you're looking at, I mean, just the baseline, like, if you're thinking about the 2 main currencies that you're getting out of it anyway, which tend to be weapon badges and photon draw, or, photon, like, that's, like, just the baseline amount of currency that you're gonna be getting out of that is insane. It's just absolutely insane. As long as you get an A rank on all 3 of them, which, let's be honest, an A rank is actually really easy to do. I mean, hell, you generally are almost always going to get an S for a full clear anyway. So that actually gives you room for error and, like, an actual death and return to the camp ship to even still get an A. Like, it's not hard to get an A on these levels anyway. So, that being said, as part of the initiative to have people do these advanced quests, you need what are known as advanced capsules. So they're lettered A through F, and you need A's, B's, and C's for very hard, and D's, E's, and F's for super hard. So because of the fact that this is a thing that they want everyone doing basically every day anyway, every day that you log in from the 10th until the 23rd, you will be awarded 10 of each of the capsules from A to F every single day. So that basically means that by the end of the week, if you run them all once a week, well, once a day anyway, if you run all 3 once a day, you have the ability to get to threat level 50 by the end of the week, before the reset. And it gives you the ability to also basically get the maximum benefit from the level boost on the final run. However, that notwithstanding, as you complete each specific advanced quest, you will also be earning additional capsules that you can use towards your next run. So in an A capsule run, you'll be getting B and C capsules. In a B capsule run, you get C and A capsule runs, so on and so forth. You get the idea. The same thing for the D, the E, and the F. So what this gives you is the ability to not only get a bonus 10 boost to every single one of your runs, but you also gain the additionals that allow you to run the advanced quests for all three of them multiple times a day, which also allows you to ramp up the percentage a lot faster. Typically, you can get enough capsules to run, depending on if you actually are running a full group, you can typically get a full circuit 3 times on just what you start with and what you get alone, if you weren't already starting at 25, or well, I'm sorry, at 50. Otherwise, you got to spend like, I think it's 50k a pop just to get a single capsule every single time you want to actually run it. So it pays to have people that you know help pay instead of just having the leader pay. Like, it's just better that way, because then not everybody's just spending a fuck ton right out of the gate, and you get the threat level up a lot faster, which, again, that's super important. So yeah, like, I'll be real honest, getting on right now is probably the best time for you to be able to do it, and I don't see this as, like, we're sorry, like, an apology from Microsoft for running it. Like, I really feel like this was Sega's basically way of saying, we really want you to see what the end game of this game has to offer as soon as possible. So please come do this boost rally with us and get your levels up and enjoy all of the classes that you've got, because, well, in 2 days we're gonna get a Summer of Games reveal from Sega about the next update, like, content-wise, for PSO2. So on the 12th, we're going to get a big update for that. So the rest of this week is looking really mighty fancy in terms of game reveals and news coming out of the PSO2 front. Especially considering the fact that, let's see here, so tomorrow we're getting the new PlayStation 5 reveal thing, which I will actually be doing a stream for. I'm going to do a live react stream for it. And then Friday, we're going to get the PSO2 announcement, which I might do, like, a mini video react for as well, just because people seem to like me doing react videos, because I can get pretty hyped, so it's like, I guess that's a thing I'll do. Only maybe this time I'll remember to actually not be muted the entire time I do the reaction, like I did with the Normaya reveal for Grand Blue Fantasy, because, boy, I was super salty about that one. All right, so what else we got going on here? So we've got the party play campaign, sort of like the last time we had one. Pretty much every single time we have a main campaign hit, they do join an alliance and join a party campaigns. So again, during the Arcs Boost rally, so starting from the 10th to the 23rd, if you join a party of at least 2 people or more, 3 times, you will gain a Star Gem, a 20 Star Gem ticket, which we all know Star Gems are for fashion and pretty princess dress up, which is always positive. And if you form a party with 2 or more people 5 times in a row, now mind you, you have to create the team and clear the quest. You can't just make a team and then leave. So if you make the team 5 times and complete the quest, you'll get the Photon X wings, which is a back accessory. They're I mean, if you like photon pieces all over your body like most male casts do, then this is a nice addition. Nothing super fancy to really, like, it's not like the pirate outfit they gave, which I thought was really cool, but they are also doing a login and get SG and experience, which again is just, we kind of saw this coming. This happens usually every other week, which is just an addition to the normal login stamps. So this one is from the 10th to the 17th. You will be getting a Star Gem ticket and 3 50% experience boost tickets. Every day. So from the 10th to the 17th, every day you log in, you get 10 free Star Gems and 3 50% experience boosts. And you get an additional 3 10 Star Gem tickets if at any point in time you log in for a total of 5 consecutive days. So it definitely pays to make sure that you log in at least once every day just to get those extra star gems, because like we all know, like that there's a reason for getting those. Because the Fresh Find shop basically runs on star gems, so that's like important for that kind of stuff. Plus, and I'll get into it later, the reason why it's super important this week to make sure that you try to get all of the star gems you can is because of this week's trigger. The trigger that you can get over the next couple of days is the Magisa EQ event, which is super, super fun and super, super, super popular. It's basically like one of the most popular urgent quests that you can do outside of Battleship Yamato, which is hands down one of the best urgent quests that are in this game. Which unfortunately isn't out yet because it's an episode. It's an episode 4 urgent quest, but we know that episode 4 is coming very soon. Like I said, I'm sure part of what they're going to be announcing on Friday is going to be when we're actually going to get the episode 4 release and the Battleship Yamato EQ. Because like you don't know it's so good. And the best part about it is that the Battleship Yamato EQ is like actually story relevant to the main story quests that you do in the game. So it's like, oh, thank you, it's so good. We've got a new mission pass. And a mission pass bonus campaign, which we haven't seen since the first 2 seasons. We didn't see one that was as good for season 3's pass. So the season 4 pass this week, well, this month, excuse me, starts on the 10th, ends on the 23rd. If you get enough star points to achieve the normal tier 4 level, and you redeem it, you will get a Tri-Boost 100%. So that's a positive. If you hit normal tier 8, you will get another Tri-Boost 100. However, there are additional bonuses that can also be gained that you would not normally have gotten had you not done it. If you continue to do this and you get a tier 4, you will receive the Faux New World weapon camo. Now, some of you may know what that means, some of you may not. But the weapon camo in question is the Force Newman Girl Dakimakura. Now, there already is one in the game well, there's actually 2 in the game currently. There is the Lilliput one, where it's just a body pillow that's got a bunch of Lilliputans on it. And then there's the other body pillow, which has the Newman female hunter on it. This one is the Force female on the body pillow. So, again, Dakimakuras are adorable. I love mine, and you should too. And if you get tier 8, you will get additional normal mission badges, which are good for getting like 11 or 12 star weapons and armor bits, which are also great for lower levels and people who are just getting into the initial end game who don't already have like 11 or 12 star weapons. That being said, the weapon camo, there's a music box item, there's some head-mounted adorable, let's see, there's a Luther head-mounted accessory and a Matoi head accessory. The gold tier has a couple of cowboy hats, a new, it looks like the Roava body, head, and legs. Yeah, the head, the body, and the arms and legs for the Ravoa cast. It's a female set. There's some slit knee socks. There's a male humanoid race's outfit. There's the Friva body for male casts. The Magia Survivor outfit for females. There's a unisex ponytail, a headgear. The one thing, though, that I'm actually super excited for... Actually, well, there's 1, 2... 3. There's actually 3 specific things on the gold pass that I would be like repress not to say that would be a thing that you would probably want to get if you're going to do anything. At tier 26, you gain the access to the Sukuna Shinsen, which are absolutely amazing looking folding double fans. Weapon camo for dual-bladed weapons. The Crimpaccio outfit, which is an all-female humanoid race, is at tier 28, and the Euclida short unisex hairstyle at tier 28. All of those are originally only available through a scratch that was only available on the Japanese servers for 2 weeks, and are extraordinarily rare on Japanese servers. So the fact that they're just giving it to you means, like, you should get it. Absolutely, because I don't see them coming back anytime soon, especially the fans and the outfit. The hair we'll probably see again, but yeah, that's fine. You still only have 7 stars? That's okay, Val. Getting weapons can be very trivialized if you kind of know how to do it. Which is kind of what I wanted to show people tonight. Like, so I'm glad that you're here. I'll actually get a chance to kind of show you the easiest way to, like, get good weapons quickly. So that you can actually have, like, decent weapons out of the gate without having to spend Meseta. Like, you don't actually have to spend money on the player shops to buy these specific weapons. And they'll last you for a good while until you can get into, like, the mid 60s, early 70s, at which point you'll start really, like, hunting down probably the Sigma weapons that drop out of AQs. Outside of that, there's also the Cheers emote that you get out of tier 24, which is also super cute. Emotes are things like, I would always say that emotes are something that you would want to try to get your hands on, because generally they're limited time, and then once they're gone, it's going to be really hard or really expensive to get your hands on some of them. Like, for instance, pole dance. That one is not cheap right now, and I hate myself for not having the money to be able to buy the AC scratch to try to get pole dance, because holy shit, I would love 10 million right now. Anywho, because, like, selling off a pole dance and, like, one of the rare hairs from the current Sega AC scratch would net me my Nemesis bullet right now. And I'm like, fuck, I'm so poor. I blew all my money on my emoto. And now I'm like, Nemesis bullets are under 15 mil. Ah, I hate myself. But it was worth it because she got all our Miku stuff, and that was important. So... But man, let me tell you, holy shit. Some of the stuff. Let's see here. Looks like the Megatsu EQ is going to be happening in a couple of hours on Shift 1. Anyway, so good. I'll probably actually be streaming for it. Anyway, I am going to go ahead and we're going to load up ye old PSO2. Oh, hey, there's an update. Nice. I wonder why there's an update. Oh, wait, that's right. There was maintenance. You know, I probably could have done this earlier. I'm just dumb and forgot to. Please update my game. Thank you. Oh my god, it's got to do a full check. Okay. So we're going to talk about a couple of other things before that, while that's updating. I probably should have started this at the beginning of the stream. I am just a dumb and completely forgot to. So we're going to let that... so I am on ship 1. And I usually tend to bounce between, like, either block 76 or block, like, 113. Like, those are the two that I tend to bounce between the most. Alright. So Summer Games Fest started a couple of weeks ago, obviously. Trying to figure out what was... I wanted to see if there was something that they announced. Sure. So tomorrow we know we've got the Summer Games Fest live on YouTube Gaming as a pre-show to the PlayStation reveal at 2 o'clock. The PC Gaming Show is going to be on the 13th, which is Saturday. So that'll be a big update on PC games. We're expected to hear some additional information about an updated release date for Cyberpunk. So looking forward to that. I guess EA is going to do their EA Play on the 18th. Not that I really give a fuck, because the only game that I actually want to hear actual updated news for is probably not going to know. We're, like, not going to know anything about that game until probably next year, which is, like, fine, fuck it, whatever. We already got the Destiny trailer yesterday. So the new expansion's coming out on September 22nd, which I'm kind of interested in knowing a little bit more about it, because the rumor is that the new subclass for everyone is going to be ice related, and I think that's kind of cool. I made a funny. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, other than that, I think that's pretty much what's going on for the rest of the month of June. July's got an Ubisoft thing, and we're going to see a few additional Gamescom stuff coming towards the end of August. But as far as June is concerned, the real big stuff is going to be this weekend. Where we've got the PS5 reveal tomorrow, the PC Gaming Show, and the Future Game Show on the 13th, sort of back-to-back. Steam Games Festival Summer Edition, which is a bunch of demos that'll be available from I think it was at the 16th to the 22nd on Steam. And then I think that's pretty much it. There's a developer showcase, but nobody really cares about that. New Game Plus Expo, Marvel's Avengers War Table. Got it. Okay, so I was wrong. So I kind of don't think I care about the PC Gaming Show anymore, because I was looking at this list. It turns out the Cyberpunk 2077 information by CD Projekt Red actually was supposed to be tomorrow. I thought they originally said it was going to be on the PC Gaming Show, but it's not. It's actually been moved to the 25th of June. So it's like an actual special, very specifically Cyberpunk 2077 reveal video plus additional information. Looks like it's going to move to the 25th. So that's closer to the end of the month. So that's 2 weeks from tomorrow. So that'll be fun. I guess that's like 2077 is like one of my more anticipated games of the year. So like I'm kind of excited for it, and more news means that I get to know more about what the game is going to actually be like and hopefully get a release date. Because right now they're saying September, but I'm pretty sure that got pushed back, so it's like I really just don't know. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what else comes out of it, because I do know that we've also got the PSO2 announcement information coming on the 12th, which is Friday. So we've got a lot of stuff coming out in the next couple of days that I'm pretty excited for, like games wise and like just info wise, because I feel like in times like these where everything kind of has gone to shit, it's good to know that at least like there's still something that we can do to try to help distract us from some of the pain and some of the issues. And well, being able to not completely forget is a thing. Having the ability to sort of multitask our day in a way that helps us sort of compartmentalize the sheer amount of mental trauma that we're literally taking every single day on social media from literally all directions is kind of nice. So I'm glad that something like this is happening as it is in terms of like the gaming world and how things are kind of being staggered. Because I don't think I would be able to take it if we got everything in like 2 days. You know what I mean? It would be a little, it'd be a little clunky. That's for sure. There was one other thing I wanted to check on really quick before I. Looks like it's almost done updating, or well, it's almost done checking all the files, so the update should go quick. But ba, 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 ba. Oh right. Da, 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 da. So I hate trying to go through all of the forums and all of the wikis and all of the other shenaniganry to try to actually figure out whether or not boosting stylish roll is actually worth it for Gunner. And I hate that because it's like I've always seen nothing but like mixed reviews of you should work on chain over stylish roll or you should work on this over stylish roll. But at the same time, it's like I don't play to the meta. I play Gunner Ranger instead of Gunner Fighter because I have under 900 health consistently at 75. Even once I get Ranger to 75, I'm still going to have like just shy of 1,000 HP. So I could still get easily two shot if I'm not constantly stylish rolling. So I hate it. Also, Big Shannon energy in the chat. Hello. How are you, Miss Thang? I hope you're doing good today. What? You're doing okay, Kupo, but a girl broke your heart, so you're just laying down. What? How dare? Whose ass do I have to come kick? Because I will, like, I will hose them down with the sheer amount of lolly energy that I've got, and you know this. Protect me! I'm gonna give them a swift punch in the ovaries, regardless of whether or not they actually have them. Mm. Alrighty. We move. Alright, so we come over here, we grab this, we bring that over here, we click start, and we go swoos. Yeah, alrighty then.
Sega.
It's time to make shoot boys. Good old ship 2, hyper crowded on a patch day. Oh no, it's the Sonic lobby. Ah. Oh wait, it's not. Okay, good. Okay. It's the original Sonic lobby. It's the good one. They have two different Sonic lobby songs, so it's either this song, which is actually the bearable one, which is Sonic Adventure 1, or it's constantly Live and Learn over and over and over again, and I'm so happy I don't have to listen to Live and Learn every time I'm down, like, have downtime, because the original Sonic Adventure 1 theme is so much more, like, it's just better. It's just better. Alright, so, looks like we're pretty much just getting a pop-up notification about everything that we just discussed earlier. So we're talking about the Urgent Quest schedule as normal. Oh, I didn't go over the Urgent Quest schedule. I forgot about that. They added in the third concert, which is the Our Fighting Miyavi version for the Kuna concert, which is easily the better version of Our Fighting. But they've also got the ARX Boost Rally. They're talking about the other campaigns for logging in, Party Play, Alliance, yada, 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 Clear Story Quest. Oh, right. The one I didn't talk about that it's actually really important is if you finished, like, most of the first and second chapters, you're going to get a bunch of additional things, like additional Star Gem 20s, the Ready Spellbook emote, and the Vampiric Wing Cape Black for finishing a bunch of the story content. So just do it. It's actually decent story, even though it's broken up kind of weird. It's still a good storyline. Like, once you hit, like, the end of episode 1 and get into, like, episodes 2 and 3, the story's actually really good. Obviously, the 22nd of every month is PSO2 Day, which I am happy to announce that I will actually be doing a collab with another VTuber who is part of the Twitch ARX community as well on the 22nd for PSO2 Day. He is Code Emergency. So he and I are actually going to be doing a VTuber slash PSO2 collab on the 22nd. So I'm definitely looking forward to that. So that's actually on a Monday, which is a normal stream night. So things are going to be a little different on my schedule for that week, and I will make sure that everyone is updated via Discord and Twitter when that actually goes live. We got the new Sega Legacy scratch ticket, which you can see here. So there's some Virtua Fighter outfits, and there's the good Majima outfit from Yakuza, and a bunch of the gals' outfits from Valkyria Chronicles 4, which I need to get my hands on the Kai replica again, because I love me some Kai. Alright, we got a boost, so we got a rare drop 250 and a half scape belt today. Nice. Alrighty. So let's go grab our dailies. We got a butt ton of stuff to pick up from here. Apology for mission issue. Item will be given as compensation for the display of the ARC's main mission, A New Frontier that cannot be completed. 10 X cubes. Alright. Apology for block time issue. Where in certain blocks, content start and end times were varied. So yesterday, the Sega Scratch wasn't technically supposed to be live until today, after maintenance. But if you went to block 101 or beyond, you were able to actually get access to the Sega stuff like half a day early. So as a compensation, they gave everyone try boosts instead of like an AC Scratch ticket, which would have been nicer, but whatever. SG and Experience campaign. So this is the login for the 10 start gems and 3 more 50% experience boosts. And the normal ARC's daily rally boost for getting 10 of each of the advanced capsules, which again, I don't have room for. because I never have room for anything, because I'm almost always full of shit that I don't actually need to keep in my inventory, because I'm a dum-dum. Huh. Actually, I don't need to get rid of that, or that, but everything else can go. Well, okay, maybe not that or that, but boost weapon by BB. Okay, so the rest of that can go in there, and then you and you can go into the character storage. That's fine. I don't care. There we go. Excellent. All right. Oh no. So there's a giant Knuckles there. There's an Eggman. There's the big ass Sonic, who you can't jump on. There's an Amy and a Tails. And if you run through the upper lobby, you can get rings. Because it's kind of dumb like that, but I think it's great. Alright, we're going to do the rings really quick to get our mini boost here. Hi, Flurry. I'll come back to get my present later. I'm busy getting Sonic rings. Let me get these here. Where's the bonus? I don't remember where the bonus is. Boing. So you see now Sonic has the Chaos Emerald. That's like the whole point of getting the rings, is instead of him just being empty-handed, he actually has the Chaos Emerald in his hand, which is pretty cool. Anywho. It's just, they do goofy little, like, cosmetic and aesthetic things during events like this, and I think it's great. Current events. Arcs Bingo. Oh, nice. It's time for the reverse bingo. Nice. Wow, I've already got one. Actually, I already got two. I didn't realize it. Nice. All right. Being a Fank Bancher. Rarest of Rappies. Kill a Dark Ragna. Aircraft Defense Emergency Trial. Kill Lamordadad. Tempest's Gift. Fish. Kill a Navrappy. Kill a Casadora. In the Out and About. Kill a Rock Bear. Kill a Demammoth. Kill a Wilgarda. Kill a Cathargo. Gone with the Wind and Raid. Clear on Harder Above. Destroy the Bays. Bloody Ruins 3. Target character Levere. Defeat King Macedon Macedon Shooter in the casino. Oh, that one's gonna suck. Banshee, Bancer, Zestrator, and access to Lilliputian Graffiti in the casino. Alright, that's not a terribly difficult bingo to complete. It looks like there's two Evo devices. There's an Evo device for Iranian and the Teru Teru Rappy. And then the Rainy Day Rappy camo for Taluses. I don't think I care so much about this specific bingo card as much as I was okay with, like, this one was good because that had a 1,000 fun ticket. And the Parasol partisan camo, which was kind of nice, and then like the knuckle camo. But like, yeah, I'm not as big of a fan of this specific backside reverse side scratch or reverse side bingo. So this replica set, the Amelia replica set, I wore this replica set for probably almost 2 years when it came out on Japanese servers. Simply just because like it fit the aesthetic of the character I was playing at the time. So like this specific outfit has like sentimental value to me, but also this pantsuit is fucking sexy. So this was the quest trigger I was talking about. So for 120 gems, you can get the Planet Breaker Calamity trigger. What this does is it gives you the ability to do the Magasa fight at any time you do a specific type of quest. Triggers are super important for like farming emergency quests because it gives you the ability to like kind of get ahead of like the farm curve for specific items and stuff. So it's super important to save your star gems to try to get the Planet Breaker Calamity trigger. Like if you don't get anything else from the daily items today, this is a thing you should be getting at least today, so that you have one for later. Also, the butt wings are kind of nice, but all in all, honestly, this is you want to try to pick up at least one of these triggers because triggers never expire. So having the ability to farm specific triggers at any time is like super good. Oh, that's right. I forgot I picked up that thigh holster earlier. I didn't get a chance to actually use it. I've got two 15k tickets. I'll probably save those for when I actually finish my dailies and stuff so that I can actually swap over to Ranger to try to get some more experience on the class. I did not want to lock that. Thank you. You and you. Hold on. There we go. I wasn't cooperating. I'm like, please work. So yeah, so these are the twin mechs that I'm currently using. This is the rifle that I'm currently using. So I've got a 13 and a 12 star. What was I gonna do? I had a specific thing I wanted. Oh, right. I was gonna show you really quick where to go. Okay, so when you are leveling and you're worried about weapons, 7 stars are gonna carry you for a while. But this set of shops right here are super important for weapon gaining, like getting weapons early without a lot of farming. Well, now, and keep in mind, you're still going to farm some, but you're not going to farm as much if your RNG is just not cooperating. There are 2 different shops that you want to be able to get things from. The first is the Photon Drop Shop. By completing advanced quests, you just get photon boosters like candy. Okay, so they drop a ton. And the reason why this is good is because it drops 12-star weapons. So at 50 photon boosters, you can get a 12-star weapon that's generally able to be used pretty close to that level 50, level 60 mark. Because you'll see here now, the reason why these weapons are the way they are and why they cost photon boosters is because you have to have a very high value for the weapon type. So, like, the Sange requires 600 melee power, the Daisy Chain is 600 power, the Missouri is, like, everything you see here requires 600 of the power of that specific weapon. But, that being said, they also do a lot of damage. Like, their power, like, for instance, the Missouri M13s, they have an 807 ranged power to start, which at a rank 12 is pretty good. I'm sorry. 11 star. I'm sorry. At an 11 star, like, these are entry level weapons for endgame. So, basically 50 plus. You should be able to use any of these weapons at 50 plus. There's a sword, a katana, a rifle, twin mechs, a talus, and jet boots. Now, Unfortunately, that limits most people, as it becomes very difficult for them to be able to find a weapon that works for their class. But you also have to understand that these weapons are the quote-unquote preferred class weapons for each of the main classes that exist in the game. So, sword for fighter, sword for hunter, katana for braver, rifle for ranger, twin mechs for gunner, taluses for tector, and jet boots for bouncer. Like, these are very popular weapons. However, the thing about it is that you can actually take photon drops that you get, as well as crystals and spheres, and turn them into photon boosters. So for each 5 spheres that you have, you can get another photon booster. So it helps you to kind of get some of them faster, especially if you have a ton of these and you're not using them for anything, which, if you're not 75, you shouldn't be anyway. The other shop, which is also the one that most people are getting their weapons from, is this gal, Nanon. Nanon is the badge and memory vendor. So, if you go to Rising Weapon Badge, and you go to Rising Weapons Exchange Shop 1, this gives you access to the 12-star Nox weapons. These are basically going to be your end-all, be-all 12-star until you can get a 13-star weapon, which is either the unique weapon badges, which these are all 13 stars here for the unique weapon badges, but you need 400 of them, and these do not come easily. So, by getting either Weapon Shop 1s or Weapon Shop 2s, you have access to... So, for the 1s, you have access to the 12-star Nox. However, with the most recent patch, they unlocked the Rising Weapon Badge 2. These are the ones you should be aiming for. The Ray series weapons are unlockable for every single weapon type, and also have some of the best available armor that you can get at 200 each. So, it would behoove you, in your best possible ability, to take as many of these Rising Weapon Badge 2s as you can possibly get, and try to get a Ray weapon. Unless you get lucky, like me, and you're able to get one of these 13s here. So I personally have an H10 Missouri Twin. These are the twin mechs that I currently use. These bad boys right here. The only reason they look different for me is because I'm using a weapon camo that makes them look different. But these Missouri Twins are basically my best in slot until I can get a Nemesis, and even then, the Nemesis as a baseline is only a slight side grade. And I'll tell you why. Because my Missouri Twin have what is known as water rounds. This is a unique augment that is only available on the H10 Missouri Twins. The reason for it is that it increases the potency of my special attacks, and it increases the amount of recovery that my power points get with every normal attack. So the reason why the Missouri Twins, for me, as a gunner, A, are better, and B, are only going to be a side grade to the Nemesis, is the difference between what I get from the bonus special ability between the Missouri Twins and the Nemesis. The Missouri Twins give me potency increase, which means my photon attacks do more damage. Whereas with the Nemesis, my normal attacks do more damage. The main difference there is that the Nemesis give a damage shield, whereas the Missouri Twin only just increase the amount of PP gain. So it's like 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. The shield is nicer, but the loss of the PA boost from the potency from the Missouri Twins is kind of negligible. Like, so for me, I've already got my 13 stars. These are the ones I'm going to take to 35, because until evolutionary weapons actually come into the game, which it won't be for a while, Nemesis is basically just a side grade to have a weapon that can be evolved into 15 stars later down the road. So for me, having something like this just makes more sense. But these are the vendors that you want to try to make sure that you get stuff for. So the thing is that the weapon badges and the photon drops and photon boosters, you just naturally get them as you do advanced quests and other stuff. Like, so I can look at, like, if I go and I look, I am in the wrong section. If I look at what I've got, like right now I've got 93 drops, 24 crystals, 20 spheres, and like almost 1,000 photon boosters. So like for me, I'm set on photon booster. I will not want for any type of weapon, but because I've already got 12 and 13 stars, I'm just going to passively be getting photon boosters that I will have no reason to do anything with other than maybe buying some of the weapon camos, which I already have the ones I care about. So at this point, until new stuff is released for photon boosters, I don't need them for anything. But I have 51 1 badges, 25 2s, and 316 uniques. So I'm actually almost close enough to just getting another 400 unique weapon badges that I can just go and buy the 13-star unique rifle instead of trying to farm for a nemesis rifle. So at this point, it's a matter of, do I get my unique first or do I get my nemesis first? So you can kind of see what I'm saying. Like, you don't have to spend any actual meseta on the player shop to get good weapons for endgame, because the game is just giving you stuff. If you farm traditionally, you're going to get everything you actually need just from farming and just passively gaining these weapon badges. This is something that I wish I knew all of those many, many years ago when I was playing on the Japanese servers. Not knowing about these weapon badges fucking stymied the shit out of me. So once I finally figured out how these weapon badges actually functioned, I lost my shit. Because I was like, you gotta be kidding me. I'm 45 and I've already got a 13-star? Get the fuck out of here. Like, I will never want for a fucking main weapon again, forever. At that point, it was basically just farming for the stuff I needed for my rings, which I need to get off my ass and actually level my rings. My crit field ring is like shit right now. It's only, I think, level 5. Yeah, it's only +5 right now, which is awful. This is only at 11, and like the reason why I need to get my forward silence roll ring up too is because it lets me boost my ranged power and range defense, which is like really good. I'm lazy and I don't farm. I don't actually harvest like I should, which is dumb. And I'm probably going to eventually have to make a third character specifically for harvesting, because let me tell you, holy crap, having maxed out rings is godlike later on, and it's almost a necessity for when extra hard and stuff comes out later on down the road. Like, there are more difficulties that will be coming out as the game progresses. But yeah, that's pretty much what I wanted to talk about as far as just like mid-late game stuff, because like having access to those things, number 1 thigh expert, alrighty. But yeah, having access to those kind of weapons very early definitely helps a ton. I've got to finish dailies. Yes, I've got to finish dailies, and I got to get the rest of my 100 dudes. And then I've got all the rest of these dailies to actually finish. So that's another 4 dailies. So super hard, daily order, drink. That's always a positive. Do I have any tier missions that are actually really easy to do right now? 100 Sylvants, 10 dailies. Yes, yes. Much protect. I give all of the punchies for all of the badness. I make the bads go away. Sleep well, Shannon. Bye-bye. What is today's like normal daily? Nightfallers, Ogrels, and Gualjimodes? Alright. Do I care about this? I don't even care about this one. That was Oceanids, and I don't want to deal with that. Distress signal investigation. Clear air on hard. Suppress fawn growths. Clear seabed. Do I want to just do Tundra? I'll just do Tundra. It's worth more. I keep telling myself I'm going to finish it, and then I don't, which is stupid. And I'm not going to need to do that either. So if I just do what I've already got, I should be okay. All right. So we're going to go do the normal dailies. All right. My threat level has reset. Arc's boost rally. So this is just telling us how the Arc's boost rally works, which is what we've already talked about. So like, I'm not super worried about it. So you can actually see how it actually functions. So as long as I do these three, you'll see the status increase, and you'll see these numbers increase as well. So like, if we actually go and look at Advanced Quest, and then we find the 3, which is Floating Continent, which you can see already has a 100% experience boost attached to it. So, like, there's Ruins, and there's Floating Facility. So, yeah, every one of these advanced quests already has a baseline 100% increased experience gain, on top of the fact that you can gain an additional 150 from the boost, plus your tree, plus your normal boost, plus your tree. Like, you can see how the numbers stack. It's just stupid. All right. So, recommended, Nightfall Exploration, super hard. Ooh, wait, hold on. What I need to do first. I keep forgetting to do this because I'm a bad. Hold on. I gotta let my cat out. Alrighty. Rare drop 8. So that's the photonic tree. It just gives you a chance to like give yourself an extra buff on top of all of the other buffs that you would normally get through boosts and stuff. So it's like super important to go to your tree if you're in Alliance. Getting your attack, your defense, and your rare drop boosts up on the tree is super, 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 super important. Do I care about any of these other dailies? I really don't think I do. I'm trying to see if there's like bonus. These two give me Lunar Astrocyte, which would be fine for like the Astrocyte weapons, but at the same time, it's like I don't think I give a shit about 12 stars at this point. Yeah, I really don't care. Like 12 stars for me at this point are basically fodder for feeding into like my 13s that I'm eventually gonna have 2 of. So it's like not, for me it's like not an issue. Ori, Lisa, Faison. Whoa, wow, damn, he completely changed his fucking outfit again. Oh my gosh. Off we go then. Oh shit, it's this piece of shit. Where is it? There it is. Sir, I'm just trying to knock out the thing that's making it dark. Please stop. Oh man, that dude just straight up tried to Superman punch me, and I said no, fam. Lambdas. Super nothing fancy. Bye-bye. My cat trying to just not let me do anything. Thank you. Oh my god, there's nothing here. Oh, I hate it when this happens. Like, I roll through an entire area only to find that there's literally nothing where I'm at because where I needed to go is the wrong direction. Literally the fucking worst feeling. It was like, well, I goofed a ton. Please jump. Oh my fucking god. What the hell was that nonsense? Like, it just straight up wasn't accepting my jump input. Game, please. Alright, where's... I'm trying to see where the Gao Okibari is, and I don't see it on the mini-map. Am I blind? Is it up here? I mean, I guess it could be this is where I need to head. No, this is a completely different emergency code. Yeah, this was a completely different emergency code. I don't know where I'm supposed to go for this boss. Yeah, I have no idea where this boss spawned. Other than that there is one up somewhere, I have no idea where he is. Ah, okay. Never mind. Ah, I'm like, where's the ice to go up? There it is. They make the worst fucking noises, swear to God. I don't even know what that was. That weird, awful screeching sound. That still wasn't the boss I was looking for. Excuse me? Where the hell am I supposed to go? I'm super confused right now. I just ate the shit out of that clown car. I'm actually really glad I did my third on that one without realizing it, because it actually, like, inadvertently saved my ass. Okay, good. I still have no idea where the stupid boss is, so we're just gonna keep going until we find it, I guess. Like, because those are all normal enemies. Ooh, that was bad. Oh, that's where he was. Okay, so it was this guy. Look, I'll take it. I play the floor is lava until everything is dead. That might be a 10-star? It might not be. It's hard to say.
Emergency code attack.
That's another one of these dudes. Oh god, I just got face.
Completed.
If I wait long enough, I might get a res, and I might not have to use escape doll for this. But I don't know whether the other party is actually on their way up this way or not. I don't think that, you know what, they're not. That's fine. It's not a big deal. Why did you go to the ground, little girl? Don't do it. Whew, there we go. Alright, alright, alright. Why is there another one? Oh my god, I thought I killed them all. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's go. Oh, actually. That's right, I forgot about that. I don't actually have to kill. I can kill the boss, but I don't have to kill the boss. Because technically I already completed the mission, but what's the fun in finishing a level without actually killing the boss, right? Because boss loot. Oh wait, that's right, I completely forgot. You don't get the boss. Oops. Oh well. If you finish it before you actually kill the boss, then you don't get to kill the boss, but whatever. You still finish the mission. Unique weapons badge. Oh, yeah. Nice. Okay, that was actually worth running that. Did I complete all 3, though? Like, I don't think I heard... I didn't, because I didn't kill the boss. Ah, see, I goofed. Don't do what I do, kids. I'm bad at this game. Professional PSO2 player. Sort of God. Fuck. Le fuck. Alright, well, okay. So we did those. So the next thing we're going to work on is doing a quick Tundra clear. Which is purely just for the daily clear for the weekly Meseta boost. And I only have to get an A on this, so that shouldn't be too terribly difficult. I just rush to Area 2 and then do some killing there until I get a couple of... I'm not really actually rushing to Area 2, but I should be. Oh man, it's one of these. Ugh. Alright, that was way easier to find than I thought. Alright, so now we're actually gonna farm. Like, I'm not actually gonna speed through this area. I'm gonna, like, actually run through and try to find some emergency codes and stuff to kill.
Emergency code attack.
$35K crit? Yes, please.
Completed.
I love hitting a perfect weak spot like that and then critting it and watching, like, triple damage. It's stupid. I love it. Alright, that's the exit. We don't want that. So we're gonna double back. That was an accident.
Emergency code attack. Emergency code avoid.
Okay. Don't really care about either of those discs, so we move on.
Completed. Completed.
I shoot the Yeti in the butt. It dies. Butt Yeti. Shoot the butt Yeti. Oh, there's some more people over here. Hmm. Ah, I'm like way at the top of the map now. I'm like, I can't believe you've done this. Why am I like this? It's so far up the air. Hey, that's a red box. Please don't be a trap. Ooh, it wasn't. I got nothing, and I actually don't have Barda at 10, so that's actually a disc I want to pick up.
Completed.
Oh my god, I keep getting stuck on stuff. This is why I like being in the air, because it makes it easier.
Emergency. Code. Distraction.
No, game, don't do it. I helped. That's actually a bingo. Or at least that should be a thing on the bingo. Maybe it's not. Maybe I was thinking of something else.
Change over. Code. Due.
Hey, that was the thing I thought it was. That was a double mark on the bingo chart, though. That is probably a 9 or a 10, but I'll grab it since it's a sword. It's probably a 9. I would be shocked if it was a 10. I'm pretty sure that's, like, it's probably a 9. If it's a 10, though, it's a Dio and it's useless. It's just another X cube at that point. Alright, that should be enough stuff that I can still get an A on this and not have to functionally worry about the rest of this fight. Big cat boys. They're like dude bros.
Emergency. Code. Due.
Nice. You totally just let me do this to you. I'm super stoked about that. Ooh, I ate that. I ate that. I ate that hit like a champ. Ooh, boy.
Completed.
All right. Well, what did we get? Schlachtklaw. So we got the arm. Schlachtfell, which is the back. Lambda Arresta. Red double. Red. We got a lambda. A lambda. And an unknown wand. Yeah, none of those weapons matter to me. I was pretty much just happy to see those 2 pieces of armor drop. That's like... Depending on the augments, those can run like 40 to 50k. So that's money. I'm not going to complain about that. Plus I S'd it anyway, so it's like... That daily's done. Clinching the daily order and... Oh, right. Booster. Alright, cool. I don't want to retry. What am I doing with my life? Hello? Fucking what? I'm not even paying attention. Holy shit. Alright. So we're gonna go swap. So this is what I was talking about earlier, where you get a chance to actually, like, see what I'm talking about. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna swap my main... I should just be concentrating on Hunter, honestly. Like, Ranger just isn't in meta right now, but I don't care. It will be. I know better. But I'm still gonna level Hunter regardless, just because, like, it's still good to do it. So what I'm gonna do... Jesus Christ, what the hell? Alright then. If you say so. And that should clear all my dailies. And the enemy extinction. Oh man, look how close I am to getting that. Damn, I thought I actually had it. Well, there's 26 Hunter. 27, 28, and 57. So I have 57 Ranger, 28 Hunter. Words are hard. Holy shit, words are hard. Plus, once I finish this, it's another 240k. I should have just hit the one button that lets you collect all of them, but not a big deal. I might actually have some stuff for Franca. For Fangirl for Marmoth. I definitely have a couple of those for sure. How did I not get any meat? That's actually upsetting. Hold on. Where am I even going? What the fuck is wrong with me? There's like... the thing is like right here. Alright. I have so much red meat and marbled meat that I should just turn this shit in and get the rest of my money. Because, like, there's no reason not to. And there's nothing else but, like, there's really no reason not to at this point. Does she have either of them, though? I'm going to be really sad if she doesn't. Right, this week. Oh, man. I think she may have swapped out the meats. Hey, Gilk. She does. Damn it. She doesn't have the marbled meat or the red meat fucking dailies this week. I'm super upsetty about that. How are you doing today? Did you have a good Wednesday? I am doing good. I am playing Shoot Boys. Alright, well, all of that meat is fucking useless right now because I literally have nothing to give. I don't have any reason to give them to her because she's not actually taking them this week, so that seems good. That's obnoxious. Alrighty. Badoo. So I guess the real question is doing that whole blatantly defying gravity thing as you do. Yeah, exactly. Floor's lava. Didn't I tell you the floor is lava when I play Gunner? Like, that's the whole point of this class. Like, that's literally the entire purpose of this class. It's just, you don't touch the floor because the floor is lava when you're killing stuff. Alright, let's go. I don't even know, like, if the 3 specific quests that they're offering in the AQs are actually worth running at 75 for the items, because I honestly don't know whether or not they even have a percentage chance of dropping 13 stars. I'm pretty sure that a majority of, unless I'm doing like Shack, unless I'm doing super hard, I don't know, but I think Gix is what I could get, and I don't have, I mean, the rifle would be okay. Shit, I'd actually have to look to see what weapons are in the Gix line again. I don't remember what's available in the Gix line. I'm pretty sure... Is it the Karina? No, those are the jet boots. Shit, I don't remember. There are twin mechs for it now. Okay. So what's the bonus? That is not what I wanted to do. Spirited Ascension. 12% potency increase for a limited time, but the bonus will vanish when using mate items. So if I heal using a mate, I lose my potency bonus, but I basically will always have a potency bonus. The only difference is that I lose my extra PP regeneration from the Missouri Twin. And if I remember correctly, I think that the potency bonus on the Gix is technically higher at 30. Plus, these can actually allow to automatic. These like are already pre-unlocked to 35. Though I don't think I should have to worry about that since I think they still removed a limit break. I don't know, man. It's hard to say. Like, oh god damn it! I forgot to. What block am I on? Holy shit! Hold on. Oh shit! I'm on 12. Right, running away. Oh no! I'm on the wrong block. I fucked up. Ah! Was that as bad as I didn't actually see that last one. Was it as bad as I think it is? Yep. Nope. Nope. Fuck. Why was I on 12? Foosh. Why didn't you tell me what block I was on? Ah. Fuck! The price for my hubris. I have made a mistake. I'm just so used to not being on those lower blocks that all of a sudden being on 12 and I'm like, gotta go. Fucking hell, man. Like, these are the ones that I'm looking for. The Nemesis bullets. Like, here, I'll show you the 35. So, like, Purifying Shield, damage dealt increases by 17%, but that's basic damage. And I get a barrier that reduces damage taken every so often. Like, every 30 seconds, I have a damage shield that makes me take less damage. So, like, they're great. They're super great to have. Like, if I look at 20s, they are, in fact, more powerful in terms of the actual output that I could do for normal damage. But whether or not that can still, like, unless, like, oh, Jesus Christ. Actually, I'm not going to lie. For what it's worth, this one's got a lot of really good, look at that, 140 range power. The affixes on this are godlike. It's got Modulator, Noble Soul, Apprentice Soul, and Precision. That's insanity. Like, this thing is insane. Like, this one should be selling for like 60 mil. Easy. Like, there's no reason that this one should be going for this low. Even at plus 20, this thing is worth at least 50 to 60 mil because of Modulator and Precision. And 2 Precisions, mind you. This has got both Noble and Precision 5 on it. Like, this thing affixed, like, fucking crazy good. Like, these are perfect affixes for Gunner. Like, absolutely perfect affixes for Gunner. But, like 18.3 mil for something that's kind of second best. Mastery Precision 3, or Precision 5, Reflex Blind. Like, this one wouldn't be that bad either, but still, like, the fact that they've actually found the Gix, though, like, the Gunner Gix, like, for 3.5 mil, like, that wouldn't be bad. Like, that's 15 to everything but melee power, and then 70 HP. Like, these would be decent. I'm just not sure whether or not Spirited Ascension is actually worth it. Because, like, it's the same potency at 10 that I'm currently getting from my Misuris at 20. Plus, I'm pretty positive that, yeah, see, like, even at a plus 10, these are more powerful than what, oh, shit, even at a plus 7, they're more powerful. What's the break-even point on these? Is it 5? 6. Yeah, so 5. So, plus 5 is the break-even point on this, and I can pretty much almost guarantee you that if I fed my Misuris into the Gix, that I'd be at plus 10, basically, right out of the gate. Damn, is it worth it to actually get the Gix? Damn, I actually don't know if it would be better to get the Gix over the Nemesis at this point, because the Gix are going for way less. I think the problem would be... That has 8 affixes on it. Excuse me? Excuse me? Mastery 3, Stam 1, Casting 1, Anja Soul, Deafness 2, Projectile Ward 4, Precision 5, and Lucky Charm 3, because they were... Somebody got this as an untacked. So somebody actually teched this. That's a lot of affixes. Holy shit. For 3.8 mil? Damn, I'm seriously considering actually, like, pulling the trigger on this Gix. Like, I'm seriously considering pulling the trigger on this Gix. Because it's already going to come at a plus 6, so if I just feed it to a 10 and then feed it to Missouri, I could probably get it to 15 or 16. I can get it pretty close to 20, like, right out of the gate. Damn. Plus, the affixes on this thing is insane. Like, I get a base 75 ranged attack power, an additional 35 dex, an additional 20 HP, and it's got orange. It actually has ranged damage resistance on it. Like that, having the ranged resistance, the lucky charm, and I think that's the mastery plus the Angisol plus the precision. Like it's precision 5. It's the top end precision that you can get on it without having master precision on it. Wow. I'm like legitimately concerned that this might actually be a worthwhile purchase. Like this specifically is like those affixes alone make up for the loss of the damage shield on the Nemesis. Shit. That's crazy. Plus, you know, they look fucking cool. Like these things look rad as shit. Plus, they're still evolvable, just like the Nemesis. Damn. Alright, hold up. I gotta get, what? Like 200k? Damn, like, that's legitimately doable. Like, once I actually finish the other daily. Hold on. Alright, so how much do I need? Like 1,300. All right, that's cake. Like, watch this. 20 Marmoth Hoof. I'm pretty sure I don't have any of those. Let me actually hold on. Do I already have a bunch of those somewhere in my inventory? Like I don't know about? I might. No, I don't. I spelt it wrong. I spelt Hoff. Fuck, Cade. Chill your shit, kid. No, I don't have any hooves. That's fine. Seabed, VH higher. Coast, super hard. Oh, because it's... No, it's Marmoth Hoof. H-O-O-F. No, I had that right. That's fine. What, my dude? Here. There you go, Bubba. See? So much better now that you're not bitching about it. Coast is worth 130. Alright, we're gonna go do Coast really quick. That'll go fast. Coast is actually pretty quick. So we're gonna go do Coast really quick, I think. Expedition. Coast. Super hard. Accept. Yes. Alright, so we're gonna go A Coast really quick, and then we're gonna go buy those gigs. Because those, like, to not would just be dumb at this point. Like, my Missouri are great, but I think having... Like, because I just don't mate that often, like, I shouldn't need to. Even then, the affixes on that thing more than made up for the loss of the damage shield. Like, way more than made up for it. I think my mag is empty again. Yeah, what am I doing with my life? There you go. Most players. There's literally nobody fucking here. It's like most players, it's still at the beginning. Motherfucker. Alright, it spawned a gun. Alright, so we're gonna speed through, try to see if we can find where the exit is. Or we'll just get attacked again, that's fine. I'm like, I don't need a lot of things, blah 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 blue, and then I just get my ass handed to me by a bunch of little mini dudes. Like, thanks, I hate it. Hey, I got a gunner cube. Ow. I got zippy zapped. I guess the real question is like, how long do you not have the potency bonus after you drink a mate? That's the question. Because if it's like 30 to 45 seconds, like, I don't know that that really matters much in the grand scheme of things. To be like, where? Oh god, why is there a blue ring to here? Shit. The floor's lava. That's why you don't want to be on the ground, because the reset for that just gets you killed every single time. And that's why the floor is lava as a gunner. That is exactly why. Unless you're dealing with like a boss's weak point that just happens to be super close to the ground. And then I just kill it instantly, which is fine. Well, maybe not instantly, but definitely do a ton of good damage to it. Alright, where was I? Looking for the exit.
Completed.
Found it. Well, that'll give us at least an A, since we got a boss fight. Like, I don't foresee it being anything less than an A now, so that should be fine. And I'm out of PP again. Beep boom ba-dam bum ba-dam bum bam ba-da-beam boom boom. There's a lot of shit over here I should probably kill. Please stop giving me the fucking floor and let me actually kill the stuff I need to kill here, please. A gunner! A fellow gunner. All of the swoosing, my friends. Hey, hi, I'm about to die. Please don't. Ow. Poison is bad news. Please stop shooting the plants, little girl. Also, go where I tell you. That is not where I told you to go, so thank you. Oh my god, it's a giant circle. Where's the exit? The other way, because that's how it always ends up. I'm bad at aiming. And I'm out of PP again, so... Hello? Oh my god, it's top right. That's obnoxious. Well, I went the... Not only did I go the long way ass around to find the backside, I found the backside that isn't even the exit. Wait, I actually don't have that disc. Alright, well... That disc notwithstanding...
Emergency. Code. Protection.
And a random red chest that I didn't see before. Oh, well, it had nothing in it, so it's useless. Bop, beep, bop, 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 bop. I actually kind of don't care about this.
Code. Capture.
Oh. Wait, this is the cat... Well... Adios, nerd, you're useless to me. Emergency code capture? Get the fuck out of here. Capture? Nobody fucking does that. Shit's the worst in this game. Trying to do capture quests in PSO2 is like trying to like do a Savage Devil Joe fight in fucking Monster Hunter with nothing but your fists. Like, just forget it. It's not happening. Also, I don't care what anyone says, the Bartolotto's fight is fun. I love this fight. He's corrupted. Ooh. Bonus points. I don't think it's the rare variation. Maybe that was it. Was that the rare head too? Did I get like... Hold on. Hold on. Because that's like a semi-weak head. Like, I don't think that was like...
Emergency. Code. Due.
Holy shit, I thought I got all of them, and I whiffed every single one of them. Well, we're gonna get at least an A now. Fuck. That was awful. Honestly, I should have just jumped. I don't know why I didn't just flee. I thought I could take out all the orbs, but apparently I was totally wrong. Fucking shows me. Fucking showed me what for. Stupid laser snake.
Emergency. Code. Due.
Fucking, it's time to stop, my dude. Yeah, that is the rare head. No wonder it's tracking literally everything. This is the rare variation of the Bartolottos. Oh, fucking hell. Well, wish me luck. This fight's gonna suck now that I realize that I was right. It's the rare head. Oop. Big mistake, big mistake, big mistake, big mistake. And that's why. Alright, he's gonna Seuss over there. Broke off some more shielding. Oh my god! Ah! He's got different variations on all of his moves, so I completely forgot that it tracks all the way to the corner. Like, this fight is rough at its core. It's way more difficult than the normal variation. Like, typically you'll get a corrupted version of Bartolotto's, but the fact that I got a corrupted version that is also the rare variation does not happen very often. And not getting the ability to get him on deck so that I can actually pull him down is obnoxious. Because everything he does is a pattern. Oh no! It's a concert! 15! I'm pretty sure it's the new Kuna concert too, which is nice. I may or may not be done with this fight by the time that concert starts, which is a shame. Nope. That did not do what I wanted it to. And it tracks. Like I said, it tracks. It's the fucking worst. And now I've got to wait like 5 billion minutes for that laser to come back. Damn, this is rough, man. I was not expecting the rare variation on top of the eruption. See, like, right now would be where I would use the laser, and I don't have it because I used it on complete accident, like a dum-dum. Get in the cannon! Alright. Ow, butthole. Oh god, he summons ads too? Well, we're done. That's a shame, but we're done. There's no way. By myself, there's no way. I don't have the output at the range that I need to be at for me to be able to do enough damage. Like, I could probably swap to just being on rifle for that. But the fact of the matter is that he's so much more mobile in the rare variation that it's like, nah. There's no way. There's no way. I just don't have... I don't have the weaponry for it. Ooh, it's the good Kuna concert. I'm so happy. But I still have, like, 10 minutes before it starts. Yay, the good Kuna concert. I'm so happy they decided to do the good one. The Miyavi variation of our fighting. Because it's a really good encore. I wonder if I could peel through an AQ really quick. Probably not. Actually, I should probably see what the ultimate is. Doodly 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 doodly. Wasn't there like... Hold on. I need to actually just go to the website to find the list. PSO2.com. Urgent quests. June part 1. Today is the 10th. It's the Kuna concert. Endless Story Hour Fighting version Miyabi, followed by Manifested Planet Breaker and the Chant to Cleanse the Calamity. Oh my god, it is! Oh! Yeah, no, we're definitely doing the EQ. Absolutely, we're doing the EQ. It is it's the brand new one that Trigger offers. So it's the end of episode 3 urgent quest that you have to actually do in the story mode. We have to fight this giant, like, 20-story tall, like, multi-faced doll, and it's amazing. Like, this fight is super, super, super fun. Oh boy, man, I'm glad I'm actually sticking around for it. I'm gonna tell you guys why. I'm gonna take a quick break while we wait for the concert. So I'm gonna head up to the concert venue. and get ready for the Kuna concert. And then I'm going to go grab some water. Dip. Ah, yeah, so swimsuit, lewd. Daki, lewd. Enjoy that. I'll be right back, guys. All right, there. Now it's working. So now all the four of us are all in unison, while the dudes on the right are kind of not in any capacity. That man's name is Buff Flexen. Ah, yes. We put our faith in Blast Hard Cheese. He stopped, so we all stopped. Rip. Here we go. More people in sync, in unison. 3, 2, 1. We have liftoff. There we go. Now we're all in unison again. Yeah, boys. Oh, man, it begins. Look at this big old group. It's like 8 of us. I love it. Y'all, you can't do this kind of shit in fucking, like, other MMOs where you can actually sync it up without having to, like, time everybody. There's a command in this game that just straight up lets you mimic the person next to you, and if you have the same emote that they're using, you just automatically... Look at how many people we've got doing it now! This is great. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. At least 11 or 12 of us are all just doing it. Cast have malware. Yikes. I may have to turn off symbol art for this. In fact, just to be on the safe side. Just to err on the side of safe for this, we're gonna turn it off for the concert, just because reasons. We've already seen what happens once. I don't need it again. Holy shit. We're gonna have so many people doing the same emote. It's gonna be great. Yo, Rika, no. Yo. Boom. Look at this, look at this, look at this hoop hoop line. This is dumb. I love it. Everything about this is amazing. Was it the one on the outside that's turned the wrong way? Poor Emmy. Bro, this concert's gonna be lit. My dudes, look at this line of dancers. This is so good. Bruh. Oh no, one of the dudes on the outside goofed it. Oh no. You got Emmy on the outside who's not even trying. Oi! Okay, so 2 reasons why this concert's better than any of the other ones, short of the Miku concert collab. 1, this fucking stage. Like, straight up, this stage is amazing. Also, the fact that we got this many people doing the fucking crouch dance is amazing. There's like 15 or 20 of us just all synchronized at the same time. It's great. Anyway. Number 2, both of the songs in this concert variation are fantastic songs. Also, the fan. Also, I really like her outfit in this concert. A lot. I'm actually really interested. We're still going. Good. I had to make sure, but we're still going, and that's okay. I can't. But the everybody in sync dancing is just great. I love it. Ah, good. We did get it. I was actually super worried there for a second.
みんなの熱い思い受け取ったよ。それじゃあもう一曲いっちゃおう。明るく激しく鮮烈にノリに乗って盛り上がろうね。それじゃあいくよ。
How many people are still doing it? Not as many people are doing it now, but that's okay. God damn it. People are dumb. Oh god, hand holding. It's even more lewd. Because I actually have symbol arts turned off, it's not nearly as bad. I'm also on one of the much higher blocks. I'm on 103 right now, which is way better than being on, like, the 12 that I was on earlier. Because, yeah, yeah. Super lewd emotes. Nah, I usually turn off symbol art for concerts, because I know better. Also, we had this giant line of like 30 people all doing the fucking crouch dance, which was fantastic. Didn't see that option? Yeah, it's under chat settings. I'll show you here in a second.
やっぱり歌って最高だね。みんなはいつだって一人じゃない。もしも忘れそうになったら私の歌を思い出してね。みんなのためのこの歌を。それじゃまたね。
Ship one. I don't know why I don't have my partner ID up. I'll take care of that later. Yep. Alrighty then. So if you go under, let's see here. Hold on a second. So if you go under options, you go to game settings, chat settings, symbol art comment display. As long as you have that to hide, it'll turn off your symbol arts. Like, it turns off all symbol arts. Oh, they swapped it over to the city one with the celebration going on in the background. Nice. I haven't seen that one in a while. Good old PSU opening theme, man.
現在全アークス一斉参加の大規模なエネミー討伐作戦を準備中。対象は惑星ハルコタンです。
Like, I don't want to have to pug this if I don't want to, but I have no idea where the rest of my alliance is actually going for this. If they even respond, they may not. I don't even know what's going on anymore. I guess I should probably just look, because, like, I'm not getting any response. Let's see here. Alliance. 36. Okay.
現在全アークス一斉参加の大規模なエネミー討伐作戦を準備中。対象は惑星ハルコタンです。
ハルコタン。です。I'm probably one of the, like, least insanely dressed people in this game. Like, maybe Rin, but she's got, like, wings and shit. I'm just, like, in a hoodie with headphones. Like, that's pretty normal comparatively to, like, a lot of the other stuff that people wear in this game.
対象は惑星ハルコタンです。
Harukotan desu. I've never been one to dress up in super flashy things. Like, says the person who I've seen glamour in Final Fantasy XIV, so yeah, what? But as I'm a space goblin in PSO, I mean, that's fair. I have seen your character. She is pretty adorable. Do you know I hate all weapons with particle effects in 14, which is why I pretty much never touch relics? I totally understand. Though, honestly, you should just get the relics and then, like, glamour it into something without a particle effect. That's, like, all I'm saying. Damn, I should grab while I'm thinking about it. I should grab those Gix. Let's see, is it still up? No! I was dumb and somebody bought it. I'm an idiot. I should have thought about it earlier. Oh well. Damn, that is unfucking fortunate. Wait, did somebody, like, buy out a bunch of them and then repost them for, like, $1 mil more? Yeah, somebody bought out the 6. Damn, I am salty. Wait, no. Nope, that's not the same one. Damn. That is unfortunate. Actually unfortunate. Yeah, somebody snagged that killer fucking Gix from earlier already. There was one that was on here for 3.8 or 3.7 to 3.8 mil. Like, between these two, it was a +6. That had some really killer fucking affixes on it, and I think somebody snagged it between when I attempted and when I got to here. This one actually wouldn't be that bad, but it's 4.2. Well, alright, I'm stuck with Missouri, it's fine. That's how it goes. It is what it is. Gix. So Gix is one of the 13-star weapons that you can get from doing advanced quests. It's like one step down from the Nemesis line, which is like the top end ultimate quest weaponry. So, like, I would get it just because the weapon, the secondary ability that you get with the weapon is really good because it's a potency increase, but at the same time, I've already got a 13-star. Like, the only reason I would get it is because it does more base damage over the guns I currently have. But, like, baseline, like, there's a good possibility that I could get a better weapon out of this UQ run. Who the hell, man? Alright, so I got Jordan and I got Skylight. Bam. Cool beans. Well, we got our party. Ours is not a full party, but it is a party, which is fine. Because there's always a possibility of grabbing like a rando. No, it's password protected, so it doesn't matter. So yeah, honestly, it doesn't really matter. So we're just waiting for the UQ to actually activate at the top of the hour. So we got another 5 minutes or so. Oh man, I'm excited because this is one of my favorite emergencies. Like, this specific EQ is like one of my top favorites. Like, I think I would probably place it like top 3. This one, Battleship Yamato, and one of the ones from episode 6, which is just running around in fucking space, blowing up Gundams everywhere. It's godlike. A special quest? Yes. So randomly throughout the day, usually every few hours or so, there's these quests called urgent quests. The urgent quests are set up in such a way that they're basically like, think of like the Fate system from Final Fantasy XIV, but every single time it occurs, there's either one big fight when you have to fight just one big boss, or it's like a wave of enemies where you've got to run like a level of stuff to try to just get as much experience and loot as possible. That's basically the best way I can put it. It's like specific fates that only happen during certain times of the day. And we already know that there's going to be new, like, this is a brand new one that they just put in on NA with the patch and the update that they did with today's maintenance. The only high level or could get it at level 10. As long as you're at least level, I think, 5, you can do normal mode just fine. Everybody can do emergency quests. That's like the best part about EQs is that, like, just like the Fate system, you can technically be any level and do them. It's just that as you get higher levels, you can do higher difficulties of it. Like, we're going to be doing extreme difficulty, which is like the hardest version of the hard difficulties you can do right now. Because we're all at level cap. So Damn, all them with rock. Look at that. There's a Gix rifle. I'm pretty sure that those are Nemesis. I think those are the Nemesis bullets. That's a Gix katana. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it's totally worth it. I call them emergency quests because that's what they called them back in the Japanese version. But they're called urgent quests in the US. But yeah, running EQs for me is like we should always run them. If you have the chance to hop on during an EQ, do it because they're always worth it. There's always a possibility of getting like good rare drops and shit by just doing it. How much time do I have? Like 2 minutes? All right, I'm gonna grab a couple of things out of here really quick just to make sure that I've got the best possible like drop rate stuff that I can actually get. I still actually have some stuff I didn't actually use yet that I need to give to my alt. There's just a bunch of experience earned and some Macetas. I don't think I actually have. Oh wait, I should grab those. So I've got Triboost 100, rare 250s, plus the drink, plus the tree, plus the party. All right, we should be good. Should be good. All right. So I'm just waiting for the password right now. Oh, okay. Like, alright, we go. We do. Bruh, I love this cutscene. Like, sup? I've got 1 billion heads. Let's do this. It's such a great fight. Holy shit. All right. And then we run... He don't punch that door down like, motherfucker, I'm gonna break your shit. I fucked up.
Emergency code due.
Why is it on the wrong knee now? Hold on. Now everything's all jacked up. Oh god, lasers! Damn it, I got blasted. Ooh, fuck! I did not expect that to happen right there. Oh, come on! I'm like... That's bad news, because I'm in a weird spot that no one's probably going to see me in. Ah, thank you. Wow, I just got obliterated. Too early. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, that's bad. Damn, falling over like that was bad. Oh, I got it. Okay, good, 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 good. Oh, this is tough. It's been a long time since I've done this on XH. Oh, we did it! The phase is open. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god, let's go. That's bad news. Ooh, that was bad. He's kind of upsetty. Oh, I'm going cross-eyed. Holy shit, this fight. Am I even hitting it at this point? I don't even know. It's like legitimately difficult for me to tell if I'm actually hitting the boss or not. Ma'am, sir. Sir, ma'am. Please stop. Woo. Holy shit, that fight is tough. Oh, man.
Completed.
Good shit. I'm full. All right, then. God damn, that's tough. Good shit. Whoa. Run it back, same strats, same password. Oop, hold on. That's not what you want to do. Go here. Urgent quest. Manifest as Planet Breaker. Extremely hard. Join Plotty on current block. Hello? There we go. Trade boost is good. Rare drop 250 still good. Alright. Should still be good for this run. Shouldn't need to rerun boosts on this one. Anyway, sorry I'm not talking through this fight. So the basic concept of this fight is to basically take out all of his weak points. So you start on his legs and you slowly start moving all the way up to the very top of his head to try to actually do as much damage to each piece as possible to break everything apart. The more parts you break on the mobs, the more loot you get at the end. And I won't even know if I even got any 13s or plus until, like, way later.
Emergency. Code. Due.
Alright, hold on. Let me get over here so I can get a better, like, idea of where the fuck I'm going. What the hell was that nonsense? He's like literally just like I swooshed right through him. Like, excuse me. Oh shit! Nah, like I even saw it coming, and I'm like, I'm just gonna get shit on. That's fine. Hey, Is doing great so far. We're doing the new ultimate quest right now that just came out today with the patch. Yeah. This is like my MMO of choice right now. Boing. Boing. Oh, game, please. I'm in a weird place. I don't want to be in a weird place. Thank you. Yeah, rules of nature! Once again, proving that the floor is lava during any major battle. Oh. I got like easy clapped right there. No. I want to be on the boss. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Boing and go. Ooh, wow. Ooh, wow. Oh, that was bad news. Wee! So I like get flung to the floor. Thanks, I hate it. Oh, don't go through it. That's bad. Don't want to do that. Holy shit. I made the right call to go through it like that. Otherwise, I definitely would have been dead again. Yeah. It's technically a hoodie. It's about as close to a hoodie in this game as you're gonna get right now. Unfortunately. Because, like, the actual hoodies that I know exist in this game aren't out on the NA servers yet, so... Alright, we're just gonna do this the best way I know how, which is take a moment.
緊急連絡あり 目標達成を確認
I didn't realize that was out of energy. I'm like, oh no, why am I not shooting? Ah! Mamser, Mamser, no. Eh, eh, eh. So the reason why this fight takes as long as it does is we're doing it on what's known as extreme difficulty, which is a brand new difficulty level for this trial, because it literally just came out, and it's specifically for people who are level 70 and higher. So this thing has, like, I want to say somewhere in the realm of, like, 10 billion HP.
緊急連絡あり
Got him. Now you're about to see why we do it on the hardest difficulty. Watch how many rare drops we get on this.
成功を確認機関
Literally everything is rare. Yeah. So that's the main reason why you do it on the hardest difficulty, is purely because of all of the extra stuff that you get from it. Tried it, couldn't pick up anything at all because I had to throw my entire inventory into storage. Do I get all the items? Everybody. Okay, so this is the reason why PSO2, as far as an MMO is concerned, is great, is because everything that you get is instanced to yourself. So everything that just dropped, I got, and everyone else got too. So everybody gets the same amount of loot. Kind of like Borderlands and Diablo. Everything's instanced. The restrained one, you gotta shoot the gold ballistas. Ah, okay. I thought that's what that was. I just didn't realize why no one was doing it. We still have 2 minutes left. Only 2 min left. Do we just wait? Alright, guess not. Alright, cool. Well, we actually were able to kill it in enough time to get a third one in before the end of the actual first part of the EQ. X-Cube Heaven. Oh, yeah. No. So many X-Cubes. Ah! There's gonna be so many 10 stars and beyond for X cubes in this. It's gonna be great. Yeah. Instance loot for everybody is like should be mandatory for every MMO ever from now on. Like, I'll be super honest. I feel like that both. Only problem is, as I'm still so new, I don't actually know where the appraisal shop is. Second floor, in the shop area, the orange shop on the left-hand side when you first come out, the second person is the techer. That's the person you can talk to appraise weapons. But, like, I feel like everybody that is making an MMO these days, if you're going to make loot personal, make it so that everybody gets a piece of loot, and the amount of loot that you get varies based on what you kill. Not 3 pieces of loot that can go to anybody at any given time. And there's like 30 people in your raid. Like, that is absolute trash. And companies like Blizzard and ZeniMax and all of the other people that do single loot, like, get that shit out of here, because it's fucking useless at this point. Make it so that some of the loot is unique, as if you can give it to another person, like unique mix of states for the weapon. See, okay, so that's another thing that they do with this too. It's like affixes. Again, it's kind of like Borderlands and Diablo, where the armor and the weapons and everything have different unique like statistics that can be given to the weapon. Like, sorry, trying to like concentrate on not missing specific aspects of this part. But like the concept is that the weapons themselves have different affixes, and those affixes give you the ability to like do or have different statistics on those weapons based on what it is that you got when you got it. So like sometimes it gives you like a defense, sometimes it's a defense boost, sometimes it's an attack boost, sometimes it's like other specific types of boosts or things like that. So like having affixes and stuff on weapons like that makes a lot of sense, and it's really good to have. How's the backside doing? Great, actually. We finished both sides. Ow, I got tagged on that one. Alright, dodged that one. That was good. Trying not to get laser beamed again. Ooh, I'm gonna get clipped. Ooh, he finished lasers beforehand. So like in Epic 7, whereas you have stats and substats. Yeah, kind of sort of the same concept, yeah. Once we finish this run, I'll show you. Well, hopefully I'll get a chance to. I think there's another version of this boss, or another boss that we actually have to do. Are we on faces? Oh shit, we're already on faces. Wow, this was going a lot faster than the other ones. Alright, that face went fucking fast. I am way too low to try to do anything right now. Dude, no, sir. Epic 7 is fantastic. I love the Guilty Gear crossover they did with it, especially the new one when they added Elfelt. Like, holy shit. Epic 7's fantastic. I love all of the characters in that game, too. Alright, we got that head down. Do we have all of the top heads? Come on! I literally stopped for a half a second to look at the far end, and then I got blasted. Upsetty spaghetti. That was super close. They didn't want to deal with it. Oh, wow. Oh. This never happens. Holy shit. We actually got an ice stun. We actually got the restrain. We didn't get the restrain on the last 2 attempts, so getting a restrain on this is great. That means big damage. I'm actually a little too high. That was great. Holy shit, that was fantastic extra damage. Oh yeah, no, this is our 3rd run on it, and this one's actually going a lot faster than the other 2 combined. Yep. Damn. Because of that, because we got the restrain, that definitely helped. Oh no, I'm behind it. Ah! Why am I behind it again? Oh man, it's walking forward, that's why. I'm like, what? Okay, there's rocks. Like, I can basically focus on boss damage because of the fact that I don't have to worry about the other mechanics. Ooh, I probably did that too early. Oh, man. Oh, thank God for Stylish Roll. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Oh man, big crits. Let's go. 46k. Woo, big crits. Big crits. Let's go. Ooh, okay, well. Ooh, boy. Yeah, buddy. Damn, that was... Yeah. Right as the rare drop 250 dropped. Ooh, my boy. That was good.
Completed.
Wow. Delicious. I got so much shit to tech after this. All right. So that was part 1. That wasn't even the end of it. That's just part 1. we're about to do the actual final boss portion of this. The chant to cleanse the calamity. Join on block. Hard join. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. The objective of this quest is for all participants to pilot AIS units, work together, and kill the dude in, one after the other. Multiple Margasi targets each possess unique traits. Carefully study each target and find its weakness and discover an effective means to an attack. Once you finish, you get rares. Pretty much the same concept as what we just did, only... Alright, we get that, we grab that, we come here, we grab premium drink. And now we get to fight in giant robots. It's a bit overwhelming. I mean, I'm pretty darn new now, and I've got about 150 unappraised weapons. Yeah, that's what this fight is for. My dudes, unlimited time limit AIS. It's time to go Gundam hunting, boys. I love AIS fights. Now, and this specific fight is the lead-in for why AIS fights are fucking awesome. And why once Battleship Yamato comes out, it's even fucking better. So, now we get to fly around in giant robots. And I hope you guys are ready for this crazy shit. Yeah, 150 unappraised weapons is pretty crazy. But that's what this quest is for. It's just farming up as much of the highest level shit as you possibly can. Robot fight! Let's go!
Emergency code due.
So this is basically just a rinse and repeat of the last fight, only we get to do it in giant robots with lots and lots of time left. Ooh, boy, that was bad. This happens a lot during this fight, where if you're not paying attention, you will basically get blasted. Because he's a kind of an asshole about it. Ow! Butthole! Oh man. A bunch of us just ate shit. Oh, that was a bad aim. I still got like 3 seconds left before I can heal again. Give me my healing back. There it is. Alright, that was 1. We still have to kill 2 more. Ooh, God. I got blasted. Shit, I didn't move fast enough on either of those. What the hell was that nonsense? Alright, cool. Now I can get back into that. I mean, that's fine, honestly. Level in this really isn't a big deal. It's about, like, EQs themselves will get you levels very quickly, but there's also the baseline of just doing it for the loot, which is really the main part of why you do quests like this. Oh, God. So you'll notice that I have 4 separate abilities on the AIS, along with a separate sword ability that I'm not really utilizing very much right now. And a lot of that is because I don't have a weak point to really aim for atypically during this fight until I get to the third part. Like right now. Ooh, that lag though. Time to heal. All right, cool. That's number 2. So we've got one more. And now, like, oh damn, we ran out of time. That is a shame. Well, that does happen.
Completed.
Probably should have used our 4th ability, which was the big fucking photon laser. But we unfortunately did not get a chance to. Which, again, happens. Oh god, I'm running out of space. Oh, I know why. Boom. Okay. Good shit. So, that was insane. Gonna be oof. Yikes. So I don't think I actually saw a 13 drop in there. So if I didn't get a 13 as a baseline, I don't think I noticed that I got a 13, which is a shame, but that is sort of how that goes. I have the worst fucking luck getting any number of amount of actual fucking things, so we got one of the 3. We almost got the second one down, which obviously is a good thing. I'm going to go grab some food really quick, and then I'm going to see what the actual crap I ended up looting. So I will be right back.
Personally better for him because of one reason. Here's Iron Fist. You know what I'm talking about, right? It's like even with the base speed increase on grapplers, he's not really fast enough to be quite a lot unless you're specifically putting against one. So yeah, Josh. I'm having balls with Mr. Butt because of his personal ability. I'm having to go through the warrior line first so he gets back to Wrath. Well, good idea. It does. These punches like a truck. Oh, yeah, they both do. They both do, and because since Wrath is basically going to have the rest from Darius, he's going to have a high % chance to increase his damage by 5 per kill. On top of that, he'll have draining. He'll have access to draining blow, healing focus, so he can keep himself topped up. I'm basically making an unkillable machine. And since I had to train him up to Abraham Faith in order to make the bishop, his resistance. Oh. Now, here's the funny thing is, you can only do this crazy weapon experience grinding thing on maddening because priests, enemy priests, are your best friend. And the thing is, I'm pretty sure they don't exist past the time skip when you're out there fighting monsters. Because all the auxiliary powers get replaced.
What am I doing? Oh yeah, that's true.
Damn it, now. I still have 2 characters I want to recruit, which are Ferdinand and Shamir, and then that's my entire team. Everyone else that I get recruited afterwards will be either for pairs or pair bonuses or just.
Yeah, man, that's about right. All right.
私にお任せ
I have no idea how many actual weapons I picked up. I'm sure it's a ton. All right, so if we look at enhanced, do I have anything that's over 170? One. One was over 170.
これはいいものだ
And it was a Dio. Oh, I know. It's not a big deal. It's not like I had my mic muted or anything.
よーく見えたよ
That's a lot of Sigmas. Sigma gloves. Couple of double sabers. Couple of Dios. Katanas.
よーく見えたよ
And a couple more Sigmas. A couple more Dios and another Sigma.
それじゃあまたね
So then what we do is we go into the swap shop. Go to EX Cube. And just sell all the Dios to the X Cubes. And then we put all the Sigmas back. This is a great way to fucking farm Sigmas. Good God. So I'm short on those. That's fine. So yeah, like I said, I don't think I actually got lucky enough to get any 13 stars on that, but I'm pretty sure that everything else that I got is at least a 12 star or less. Most of them are going to be 12 star.
よーく見えたよ
Dio, Sigma, Dio, Sigma. Okay, so I got the Sigma launcher, a bunch of Sigma bows. Oh, actually, I got the Susano Hiki. Oh, shit. You can sell this. You can sell this to other people because it can be used by Bravers, Tectors, and Hunters. So it's actually a multi-class bow. So this one will actually sell because it's a unique appearance, and B, it's unique that it can actually be used by multiple people or multiple classes instead of just locked to the class that it's specifically meant for. The cool thing is that like the Sigmas are all weapons, so anybody can use Sigmas, but the Susano is a specific weapon that's very unique to.
よーく見えたよ
Like it's a very specific look. I got a Dio, and then we got the Sigma. What is that? The Sigma staff and the Sigma talus. Well, that's not awful. I'll probably send the Sigma to my alt actually. The Far Cry. Oh, the Farsi. I'll probably send that to my alt just because she's a Tector. So. Oop, I don't want to sell the Susano. That was almost bad. I almost accidentally sold that. Well, I didn't get anything I really care about. I got a bunch of Sigmas that I could either sell or, which aren't going to sell for a ton, or I can just use those for fodder for my existing 13. So, like, I got good drops, just not drops that I actually would consider upgrades. Which, again, is
これ
fine.
はいいものだ
And then 2 more deals. Okay.
それじゃあまたね
So, I just got a shit ton of EX cubes, though, so that's a positive. Because that I can convert that into, like, fun, or I can convert it into, like... Well, I can convert it into fun, I can convert it into, like, stuff from my mag. I can convert those into a ton of other really good shit. Alright, so now... We're going to take a look at the armors I picked up. And see if I got anything good at all. Like, hopefully I got something. Ball pegs. I got a 10-star Bulbarian. The Schlockfells. Ragni, Varder. That's old. Old. Jagged Claw. Schlockclaw. I got a lot of Schlockclaws. I got Ragni, Varder. That's old. That's new. So I got a couple of Orna's Hexas. Those are new. Wind resistance. Goat plate. Desert plate. Haragrind. Noir Witch. That one actually, like, this one looks cool, but it's kind of not good. Ragna.
Hey, just a heads up. The watch is empty, so once you go, just please put it in there and don't leave this. Okay?
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, I got a folly piece. Oh wow. I got a Brissa. Holy shit. So out of everything that dropped, I actually got a... I got an 11-star unit. Wow. Wow. That's pretty good. I'm actually really stoked. I just picked up a Brissa piece tonight. Now, the problem is I don't know whether or not this is actually going to be an upgrade or not. It might be. It is. Hot damn, I got a leg upgrade. I'll take it. Nice. Those look cool. I mean, I won't keep them active. Like, I always stealth. Everyone stealths armor in this game. But, like, except for, like, certain people. But, like, damn. That is actually an upgrade. I'm super stoked about that. Holy shit. Damn, that's crazy. Plus that an impact ward, so it gives melee resistance. So it all in all, it is actually a full-on upgrade over what I currently had, and it's only at rank 1. So like, if I grind that to a 10, oh, so happy. Okay, that actually made basically everything we did tonight actually worth it. Damn, that is hype. So I'll probably get a chance, like, once I'm done with everything, like, tonight, I'll probably take some time to actually sort through a lot of the Sigmas that I've got and figure out whether or not they're actually going to be worth selling or just feeding. So that I can try to get my guns to... Because right now my guns are only at 20, but I'd like to try to get them to 30. So... How many X cubes did I actually get out of all of this is the question. That's the real question. 14. It's not bad. I mean, I already have an absolute fuck ton of those, so, like, I don't really think it matters, but... how many X cubes do I actually have? 106. So, yeah, like, drop in the bucket, really. But, you know, that's good. Like, see, like, if I really wanted to get something, what would be worth getting with those? The fun's always positive. Shit tons of 6-star, like... So the reason why they've got these lower-end armors on the X-Cube shop for so much is because of the affixes. So all of the affixes, so things like stamina and deafness, all of those things, you buy a shit ton of these to feed into stuff to fix up affixes for your armor. That's the only reason why these are like that. The attack devices and stuff are also a really good thing to get if like you don't have good devices or good abilities on your mag. The PB devices that actually let you overwrite what your photon burst is, so you can get a different photon burst. Like there's different photon bursts that are better for certain classes. The SP auto actions are actually a really good thing too. Like I actually don't have a good, like I need to get, like right now I have rapid fire. But I'm highly thinking of swapping it to barricade just for the extra the damage reduction when I get photon burst. Also, the mag level reduction devices are super good. And are things I'm actually thinking about maybe grabbing a few so that I can reset my mag a little bit better. Because I've got a couple of like offset points in defense that I probably don't really want to keep, but I'm gonna anyway, so I'm not sure. But everything that's in this shop are actually really useful. Like some of the stuff is specifically for like getting, like for instance, Sovereign Ward is really good, gives you +2 to all resistances. Mastery is also really strong. So yeah, a lot of this is purely just so that you can get the affixes for your existing armor, like your high-end 12 and 13-star armors. Well, I'm sorry, your 11 and 12-star armors, because I don't think there actually are any 13-star units yet. But yeah, damn, that was really good. That all quest turned out like to actually be super fruitful. Getting that armor was not what I expected. Like, I'm actually glad I got something good out of it. Anyway, I want to thank all of you for hanging out tonight. That was super fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it too, because like I know that what I was doing was basically like the top end difficulty for the content, so it was like a lot more intense. So I wasn't really like able to talk as much as I wanted to because of that. But that's sort of what you get when you're looking at like actual end game content. But yeah, holy shit, that was so eventful. It was so good. I'm really happy that it turned out as good as it did. Like, I'm genuinely happy that Magatsu actually turned out to be as good as it did. Plus, getting the armor that was like top end. It wasn't like the back piece or like the arm piece, which can generally be better. It was the leg piece, which is generally the more rare piece to get of the 3 set bonus. It's like, yes. So that was good. I'm happy about that. Sorry. Put a little chicken in my mouth. Anyway, I hope you guys had fun tonight. I sure did. That was really good. Tomorrow is Thursday. Probably pretty sure I'm going to be sticking with PSO2 again unless something like drastically changes or something else comes up that I would like to do instead. We'll see. But yeah, I hope you guys had a good night, and I hope you guys enjoyed what you saw. I do tend to do a lot more high-end stuff when I stream PSO, but I do have an alt that I'm going to start working on here pretty soon once I can get Gunner up to 75, I'm really, excuse me, not Gunner, Ranger. Once I can get Ranger up to 75, I'm gonna slow down a little bit on her and start working on my my Tector Force character that I've got, my class. So that I can try to get her up as well, just because I'm really enjoying playing Force. Like it's super fun. And you get to just sort of like swoosh around and shoot lightning bolts at everything. But yeah. Anywho, I'm gonna scoot. It's about that time, and I don't think you guys want to hear me eat. So, that being said, you guys have a wonderful evening. I will see you guys again tomorrow night. Um, Probably more the same, maybe some difference. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Typically, I stream Mondays through Thursdays, 6 p.m. to 9:30 p.m. I typically play single player RPGs on Monday. We're getting close to the end of Final Fantasy VII Remake, so that's coming soon. We tend to work on Animal Crossing a little bit here too. PSO2 is definitely in the mix. Obviously, we're gonna have a new RPG soon on Mondays because Remake is getting pretty close to the end. So once that's finished, we're gonna step over to Death End Request, which I'm super excited to actually play, like all the way through finally. And then every other week, I do my normal podcast on the GVN on Tuesdays. So me and Hubs and Mark talk about the games industry and game news and stuff like that. And don't forget, not next week, but the week after Monday, the 22nd, I'm going to be doing a PSO2 collab with Code Emergency. He has graciously asked to collab with me, as he is also a VTuber, though he is much smaller. In terms of just normal wear and tear on the VTuber community, he's kind of relatively new, but he predominantly just plays PSO2, which is really cool. He also leads his own alliance, so it's pretty cool to see that. But yeah, we're gonna do some PSO2 day shenanigans on the 22nd together, as like a co-stream / collab. So that'll be fun too. So I hope you guys get to come out and check that one out. Anyway, I'm a Scoot. You guys have a good night. Oyasumi minasan. Bye bye.